Hey, it's time to sprint. Hi, all my friends. I'm so excited to be here to see y'all. It seems like a long, long time since the last time we sprinted, even though it's only been a week. And welcome to anyone who is new to Cat's Novel Adventures. I appreciate you being here and hanging out on this wonderful Wednesday. And to anyone who is watching on replay, welcome as well. Let us know what you got up to during the sprints. So, what is everybody going to do this evening? Tell me. What are y'all going to be up to? I personally am going to be finishing The Art of the Swap. This is a middle grade book by Kristen Aslin and Jen Malone. I paused my middle grade book from June because I started Summerween. So I don't have much left in this book. I think I have maybe 15 to 20 pages, about 15 pages, and then there's an author's note. So I want to finish this first. This is the first thing I would like to do. And then I do have a couple of items on my to-do list that I would like to take care of. Just some little tasks, just getting confirmation about a birthday gift for my niece's daughter who's turning 1 on August the 7th. And then also I'd like to wrap a gift that I would like to bring to the post office tomorrow. And I need to map out the rest of my reading for this month because I had a humongous TBR and I don't know what I'm going to be reading next. I should have started The Dark Tower this week, The Gunslinger, but I forgot to touch base with Alex, my friend Alex at Frank Fiction. So I'm not going to be starting that because I don't know where she's at on that. So I got to figure that out. But I'm also reading The Beach Trap by Allie Brady. And I don't have much left of this book either. I think I'm ahead of schedule. I really do think I'm ahead of schedule. I think I have less than 100 pages. But anyway, enjoying this. I'm listening to this one on audiobook and I'm reading with my eyeballs. But yeah, so Art of the Swap is a priority. I might have time for The Beach Trap. We'll just see. And then I need to get those tasks done. So I need to know what y'all are going to be up to this evening. So Robin popped in early and said hello. Travis also came in. And he is still at work. Then he's got to run to the pharmacy, grab some of his meds, and head home. A friend is coming over for dinner, but she's going to chill in our human dog bed with the cats while Travis does homework and sprints. So he's going to make, is it tomato soup tonight, which is a Thai coconut? Oh, no, it's a Tom Kha soup. Okay, I thought that was a... I thought you were having like an autocorrect issue. It's a Thai coconut soup. That sounds lovely. Lovely. And I guess YouTube has an update where our comments add up and we get ranked to see who our biggest fan is. I'm going to win this. Yeah, so apparently, Travis, you must be watching this on either an Android phone or a laptop. So let me tell you what has been happening. It's funny that you are making this comment because no one has made a comment about this new I don't know what you want to call it. It's supposed to like help generate, interactions in the chat and also to help generate some super chat, super thanks for the creator. Anyway, we weren't really told about this. I had no clue about it. I found out when I attended Alex's sprints because no one said anything on my sprints. Apparently, this launched on July 1st. So it's funny that you're just seeing this. And that's probably because you've been on either your phone or an iPad and you haven't seen it because you can't see it on those devices. You can only see it like on your laptop or on an Android. We figured out about the Android on Alex's last week's sprints. But yeah, I can't even see anything on StreamYard at all. There's nothing. So yeah, I mean, it's whatever you want it to be. Anne is here, and Anne's telling Travis hello and telling Travis that she is doing well and asking how Travis is doing. And Travis says, not terrible, just ready to clock out. Sprints will make my last 25 minutes go fast, and that's good. So I was telling Anne, good afternoon. And Amber is here reading One Ghosted Twice, Shy for Sprints. But first, to make dinner. What are you having for dinner, Amber? I would love to know. And Travis forgot to say what I'm reading. I am reading Titanoboa or Titan Boa by Jack Brody, creature feature book, even though not very creaturey so far, and I'm 70% into the book. Still not bad, though. That's awesome. And then hello, Nicole. Welcome. I hope you are doing well. And Denise is here. Hello. Denise finished The Doll Maker today. Really good. Going to start The Return of the Soldier. Now, is The Doll Maker, is that historical fiction? I don't know why I think it's either historical fiction or middle grade. And then Travis is telling everyone, hello, more highs. There's my Beaumont buddy, Carmen. Carmen and I finished our second Brady book by J.A. Jance, and I will just tell you, oh, look at that. We got some balloons. I forget about all that. And it was pretty gritty. We are discovering that we think that J.A. Jance's series, the Joanna Brady series, is a little bit more gritty than Beaumont. So anyway, we're going to be starting our next Beaumont book soon too. So welcome, Carmen. What you going to be up to? And Anne said, reading Misbehaving at the Crossroads by Honoré Fanone. Is it Fanoni Jeffers? It's her newest book. Awesome. And highs from Amber. Travis says it's been a pretty easy day at work today. Honestly, just worked on a book project and read most of the day and did some work, but saving most of it for my work from home day tomorrow. Yay. And hello, Lily Eve. Lily Eve is going to be reading The House Across the Lake by Raleigh Sager. Excellent. And here's my other Beaumont buddy, Esther Jane. Hi there. I finished reading Tombstone Courage. Very nice. Look forward to hear what all the gals thought. Yeah, I put all my stuff in today. Carmen put her stuff in. So hopefully we will get to see what you thought about it. Hopefully you emailed Stormy and let her know, because I'd love to hear what you think. One thing I will ask, Esther Jane, do you think, since this is our second Joanne Brady book, do you think that Joanna Brady, that series, is grittier and edgier, or whatever you want to say, more so than Beaumont? And I kind of thought maybe perhaps it had to do with like location and like a rural small town area compared to a big city, because Beaumont's in Seattle. That was one thing. And then I think it was Stormy or Carmen. One of them suggested that perhaps it's because maybe J.A. Jance didn't want to lose her male audience. I don't know. I thought that was a good point. So what do you think, Esther Jane? And that color looks good on you. Oh, my green? Is that what you're referring to? Or my lipstick shade? Or both? Thank you, Travis. I appreciate that. Jen says, I didn't realize it was 4:30 already. I have been so focused on finishing my assignment. I'm almost done. Woohoo! I'm so excited. You tackling that. I am so proud and happy for you, because I know how much more relaxed you're going to be when Tuesday comes around next week. And Nicole said, I'll be splitting the sprints between Vampire Genevieve by Kim Newman, Slimmed by Matthew Klickstein, and Monster Volume 8 by Naoki Urasawa. Very nice. I like that. You're like me, multiple books at one time. And hello, Eleanor. Hope to continue with Persuasion by Jane Austen on Audible today while completing some household tasks. Excellent. I really probably should start Emma. If I'm going to tackle Emma, which is the group read for Jane Austen July. I probably should start that soon, like maybe this week. And hello, Alicia. Happy to be hanging out with friends today. Alicia, are y'all being affected by the weather really badly? I saw that Louisiana is supposed to be under a flood watch starting like today. So I'm not really, haven't really heard much anything else. That was just like a prediction coming. It's some invest with numbers behind it. And then our freaking mail hasn't delivered in 2 days, and it's annoying me. My husband bought some magic cards, and no mail hasn't delivered. Come even through our email shows mail. Oh yes, I know how that is. My husband thought we were getting something, and I haven't received it, and it's a little bit later. And I'm wondering if it was because of the 4th of July holiday has just kind of backed everything up. But I don't know. I don't have access to it. My husband tells me when things are coming. Hello, Emily. How are you? What you up to? And I agree with Travis. That color really pops on you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nicole. And they tell you not to reach out about missing mail until a week of it being missing. I know, ridiculous. But when you're getting a package like that, you get concerned. My son had a package and it was like stuck somewhere for the longest time. And so he ended up getting a refund because he didn't think he was ever going to receive it. And lo and behold, like almost a month later, the package arrived. And he had already gotten a refund and had already repurchased whatever it is that he needed to purchase. Emily said we have severe thunderstorms rolling now out for the next several hours. So I'm going to charge my phone and pray we don't lose power, as with the heat and humidity, it feels like it's 95 to 100. Yeah, it's very hot here also. And we got a little bit of rain yesterday, but it wasn't very much. Andrew, my son Andrew and I were out and about yesterday, and between the time we left Books A Million, it started sprinkling, and we drove around to Target, which is not that far. Not far at all from each other. It's like in the same little kind of outside shopping mall area. And it started raining pretty hard, and then it stopped like after 5 minutes, and that was all the rain that we had. I'm watching on an iPhone. Oh, and you're seeing the XP? That's amazing because I can't see it on mine. So I wonder if it's depends on the generation of your phone. See, we learned something new. Carmen says, I'll be reading Emma by Jane Austen, which is going very slowly, and doing laundry. I see the crowns today and I'm on my iPad. Go figure. That is so odd. I'm wondering if maybe they fixed it, because I watched Alex on my iPad and couldn't see it, and I've watched Alex on my phone and couldn't see hers. So I'm wondering, and come to think about it, I was on Shannon's Sprint yesterday. I was on my iPad. Now my iPad is old, so I wonder if it's the generation. It is YouTube's way to compete with Twitch, from what I understand. Gotcha. And hello to Alicia from Anne. It's such an interesting addition to our lives. It's so weird to me. What's weird to me about it is how the creators didn't know anything about it. Like, they launch it. Now, I don't know if it was supposed to be part of a newsletter or I don't know. I mean, I don't always watch everything. I don't read my newsletters that come from YouTube very randomly, unless it's something that's specific to me. Like, I found out yesterday that stock music from iMovie that I used back in May of 2023 on a video. It was a vlog that I did for Old School April, and it was a wrap-up video for Old School April and a vlog. They told me it has a copyright claim. 2 years and months. And all of a sudden they're going to contact me to tell me that I have to share my revenue. Oh, well, that's laughable. Okay. Well, Chris, whoever you are, I hope you enjoy your penny, because that's about all you're going to get. So now I have to decide. I haven't gone into YouTube Studio. I have to decide, do I want to replace that music with something from the YouTube library? But who's to say that's not going to be copyright claim 2 years from now. I mean, it's ridiculous. What happened to if something is stock music, it's stock music. You just lose you agreed to have that. But really 2 years, over 2 years, that's the most bizarre thing. It's the second time that that's happened to me, and the first time it happened, it was like, I don't know, 48 hours or something after the fact, and I was mad about that, but I went ahead and replaced it because I just don't like having that on my I don't like that. I know it's not a strike, but I don't like having anything like it makes me feel like I did something wrong and I did not. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I care. Emily said, I need to read Lady Susan for a book club and a cursed carved in bone. What kind of book is that? A curse carved in bone. Is that a fantasy? And Esther Jane said, I'm on an iPad and I feel left out. So do you not see crowns? You don't see a little XP thing at the top? Like when you comment or anything? I mean, unless maybe you're not, because it's also, it ranks only the first 3 people. And you click on the XP at the top and you can see where you are in the list. I'm just like, I don't understand why they have to do this like competition thing. It's just really weird to me. Also, I could see if we were a group, a community that didn't say anything to anybody, or I was like literally like, oh, come on, y'all, please, please put a comment in my chat because I just don't want to be hanging here. No, we talk. We're friends. We're family. And Nicole's going to eat supper BLT on bagel with tater cakes. Be back soon. Tater cakes. Is that like hash browns? That sounds amazing. Tater cakes. I love it. And I love a BLT. Never had one on a bagel, but I love them. Amber's feeling lazy for dinner, so rice, beans, and tofu since it's easy. Just trying to decide on how to season it. Excellent. Excellento. I had a big salad today. So I think if I do eat anything, it's going to be like maybe some watermelon or some oranges or something like that, some kind of fruit. And Travis says to Amber, I have an amazing fried, I thought you were going to say a fried tofu recipe that tastes just like fried chicken. And to Nicole, that sounds so good. Oh, please share. That sounds incredible. Tofu is such a staple for me that I love finding new recipes. Yes, Travis, you could share in the recipe channel of the Discord. That would be amazing. And The Doll Maker is a vintage classic written in 1954, pretty contemporary at the time, takes place near the end and right after World War II. Ah, so historical fiction. Very nice. And Anne's niece found out that Honoré Fanoni Jeffers is going to be at the National Book Festival on September 6th. I'm excited about seeing her. So where is the National Book Festival held? And I love tofu. Are you on Discord? If not, I can tell you what to search. Amber's on Discord. And hi, Heather. I was born in Bogalusa, Louisiana. Woohoo! Love that. A fellow Louisianian. Almost finished reading Bemused by Farah Roshan. Nice. Nice, nice. My mother-in-law was born in a little town called Pine, I believe. That's the name of it, which is supposed to be close to Bogalusa. And Esther Jane said, I do think it is grittier, and I have not emailed my thoughts to Storm yet, as I have not heard from her yet that she is done, but I will when I hear. Yeah, she hasn't posted yet, unless she's posted within the last couple of moments. And there's Amber saying she is on Discord. And Alicia, we are getting ready for daily thunderstorms, but we are doing okay otherwise. Excellent. Because I read somewhere that Florida was getting rain. And then our friend Lee, her husband, there was flooding where they live, and her husband got stalled in it and was having issues with his car, but things are looking up. So yeah, it's apparently everywhere. This rain's coming in, and then we're supposed to be having some flooding. So yeah, it's none too nice. And I see sweet Bailey. Oh yes, Bailey was right there at the door. Now she's plopped on the floor. And what is your name on there, Miss Random? Miss R Creation. And to Emily, I finished Ember in the Ashes and loved it. Book 2 is up next after I finish Emma. Nice. We also had the possibility of a tornado rolling through next week. Through next week, our heat index will be 110 to 116 because of corn sweat. I've never heard of that. Is that for something else, or did I read that wrong? And we lost power for 14 hours last Wednesday. It got really hot. I can imagine. That. Alicia said, I never said what I was doing this week. Has been a monkey wrench of a week, so taking it easy. I might diamond paint, or I am planning out reading planner to make if I need to. Excellent. Yes, I know you've had kind of a roller coaster week this week. Esther Jane says, we have had heat, rain, more humidity. I feel like I'm living in Florida. And yeah, to Carmen, I hope you enjoyed Torch Against the Night. And highs to Anne from Alicia. Hello, Kaylin. You are not late. How are you? Carmen says, I don't give a rat's patootie about the crowns. Yay, I'm glad. Because they mean nothing. And hello, Jen. My sweet Jen. She got gold star today for getting one of her tasks done for this week. And highs from Travis. Kaylin makes about as much sense to me as all the censorship. No crowns. I hate the crowns. I know. I really wish they would have put a poll out for the creators and asked them, is this something that you would like for your channel? Especially since we didn't know anything about it. It would have been nice to have the heads up. I felt like a doofus when I found out it was July 1st. Not one person said anything that the couple of days after. No one said anything the week after. And so I'm like, so this is bizarre to me. I'm trying to figure it out. But the more we talk about it, the more we realize. And Travis says, I need the rain to start here. I need a break from the heat. My dad is starting to work on getting our house insulated. They are switching our gas water heater to electric. I need something. My power bill this month was $320. And then highs from Kaylin and Alicia. Yo, what's up, my friend? A Curse Carved in Bone is book 2 to A Fate Inked in Black, a Norse-inspired romantasy. Excellent. A Fate Inked in Black. Jen, did you read that? Did you read that for Folklore February? It was either you or Jellicle, or it might have been both of y'all. Time for all of us to compete for XP points. I don't know how it works because I've been messaging a lot and I'm number 6. Well, you have to have it really, because every time somebody does it, it bumps you down. Just saying. And Jen says, I'm currently rewatching The Descent while I clean and reorganize my home office. Finally got my bookshelves, and my BookTube videos will be much more aesthetically pleasing now. I love your arrangement the way it is, Jen. I'm sure it will add some aesthetics to your background, but you had a very pleasant background to begin with. And I noticed that so many people are watching The Descent. Is it an anniversary year for it? I mean, it's an amazing movie. Just curious. And to Travis, it's been raining lately and I love it just because of the heat. Don't want other people to have to deal, but being a homebody, it means I stay in. And I've been eating sandwiches and salads the last couple of days because it's too hot to eat hot food. Yeah, I ate a salad today too. I'm reheating stuffed peppers with beef and couscous from HelloFresh, and it's really good. Yum. And oh yeah, I forgot about the recipe section. I'm glad I could remind you. National Book Festival is held in Washington, D.C. It's sponsored by the Library of Congress. Gotcha. That's pretty awesome. We have a book festival in Baton Rouge. It's always in the fall, but I have not been to it. And The Descent, based on the book by Tim Johnston. Jen, Mother Nature is pissed. We should post our bookshelves on the Discord, though I'm terrible about going on there. I can't keep up with all the posts. Well, I can tell you my Discord is not super active. I mean, we do have activity, but it's not as active as other Discords that I've been in. We will tend to be busy, like if something we're having some kind of a I don't know, activity or something going on. My Saturday morning momentum section does tend to have a little more action in it, and that's just because we're giving each other gold stars and telling people what our intentions are and asking for advice. So, and I wouldn't mind my sweat tasting like corn. We have a heat advisory for tomorrow. No. I've been drawing lately. I found out I love to draw houses. It brings me joy. That's amazing. And Annie says, "Hi, all. I'm reading Runtime by Catherine Ryan Howard. I'm thinking about hurricane prep. Our city has a drive through sandbag pickup. No hurricanes predicted yet, but it's only a matter of time." Yes, everybody's been saying stuff about Dexter that's out there, which I think is hilarious, especially if you've ever seen the show Dexter. Well, yes, Annie, this is our time of the year that we are not very happy with Mother Nature. And Kaylin, it is not. It is an original screenplay by Neil Marshall. And corn sweat is a thing. The high heat causes the corn to sweat inside their husks, and that the moisture is released into the air, increasing the humidity and heat index. That is amazing. I have got to take a picture of that because Alex is always asking us on Friday about something interesting that we learned, and guess what? That is interesting. I can't wait to share that. I hate the crowns because I'm not winning. Yeah, sometimes that for very competitive people, the crowns are driving them crazy. And just think, you've had crowns since July the 1st and you didn't even know. Me neither, Travis. And can you lick the sweaty corn? Only you, Travis. You get a crown and you get a crown. We all get crowns. And what I said about censorship, I was comparing that to the copyright violation you got. Yes. It's so weird to me because, like I said, 2 years or whatever. And now I got to go back and listen to the song because my thing is you should be grandfathered in. Like they should look at the point, and I guess just so much, that's just too much work for the algorithm, maybe. But they should look at when it became where the person is now concerned about getting some moolah from their song. I mean, really? The people that are using the songs off our iMovie in the stock section, I doubt that they're making tons of money. I'm just saying. Yay, clocking out. Woot woot. Be safe on the road. No texting and driving. Kaylin says, I have a crown, but what does it mean again? It just means that you've commented a lot. That's all it means. That you've been participating. Like everybody's participating, but it's like one person makes a comment, then somebody makes it, and then it just keeps going and going and going. I don't know. It's weird. Yes, I did. It wasn't my fave, but I do want to read the second book because I want to know what happens. I thought that was you. And Alicia says, I have noticed the longer the streams, the higher the XP points. Yeah, and another thing is, it's not like you keep your XP points. Once the stream ends, you've lost your spot forever. He goes into the XP point pot somewhere in the whatever, the universe, the realm of whatever it is, the algorithm. Travis says it's starting to rain here. Woohoo! Jen, I am almost 100 pages into book 2. It's slow moving. Uh-oh, Jen. Just remember that when you pick it up. And hello, Heidi. My sister popped in for a surprise visit. Did I miss any talk about this red movie? Oh, you talking about Deep Red? No, we have not talked about Deep Red. Do you want to talk about Deep Red? Amber says, I haven't watched The Descent in a long time. Maybe it's time for a rewatch. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time either, but my husband and I loved it. Esther Jane had chicken nuggets and ranch dressing. That sounds yummy. And Travis will be driving, so I'm listening. Yes, no texting and driving. Anne says, when we went last year, we met Rebecca Yaros and David Baldacci. Very nice. I've wanted to try Catherine Ryan Howard. And thanks, Jen. And drive safe, Travi. And not an anniversary this year for The Descent, but next year will be 20 years old. I was in the mood after working on one of my man versus nature literature classes. Gotcha. I just noticed that Mike had posted it on Facebook. Not sure if he posted it on Discord or Instagram, but he and I follow each other on Facebook. So I noticed that he had posted it and was just curious because I'm like, we haven't seen that in a long time. I watched Deep Red last night. It's my second giallo movie, although Travis told me Pieces is considered giallo. So I thought when I watched Blood and Black Lace, that was my first giallo. So I need to ask Kelsey about it. But anyway, second giallo, Deep Red, 5 stars. I just love the aesthetics of these giallo films. The colors, the camera shots, the angles, the little like clues in the details that you might catch. Like I caught it last night, but I didn't know what it meant because I didn't realize because of the way the pictures and the mirrors and all that. I don't know. I was like very clever. And I'm number 3 crowned. Woot woot. Hello, Emma. How are you? How are you? What are you doing? What are you up to? Emily said, I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. I didn't know it was a thing until I moved to central Illinois. Love the green on you. Thank you. It seems like quite a few people like this color on me. I think I've worn this shirt before, but I don't know. I don't wear it very often. It's actually pretty old, but I was like, let me wear this today. And so I did. Thank you. Annie is telling Kaylin this one is a bit dragged out, but readers have liked some of her other books better. This is my first of hers. I wanted to read Rewind by Catherine Ryan Howard. The XP points reset every stream. You are correct. And like a participation grade in elementary school. I know. And that's a perfect way of looking at it. So weird. And then that was my issue with the first one. Aha. So I don't know if that's a book that I should read, Jen. Don't know. And however, Rebel Witch is so fast paced, I was exhausted reading it. Yes, Deep Red sounded pretty crazy, but artsy. Yes. Giallo films are Italian films, Italian mystery, thriller, slasher. And the last movie I watched was the Blood and Black Lace one. I think that's the title of it, or Black Lace and Blood. I think it's Blood and Black Lace. But anyway, they're very artsy. Color has a lot to do with the film. Like there's primary colors. Your killer is wearing black gloves. Might be wearing like a trench coat or something. And the music is really well done. And what else? Anybody else that's seen the Giallo movies, they're really great. And even though there is like murder and there's blood and all that happening, it's not quite the same as our more modern, I guess, slasher films. I mean, I think it's really more of like an art form, I guess. And it's based on giallo books that were written that were more like mystery thrillers back in the day. My issue was how it really toes the line with adultery. And this is in response to the book that Jen at Pages in Chaos read. And you've got to watch Opera and Stage Fright, Cat. Now, I watched a movie called Stage Fright. Apparently, there's 2 of them. I did watch one, I think, for a slasher marathon I did with Kelsey a long time ago, but I'm not sure if it's the same one. Is the Stage Fright you're talking about an Italian one? Because the one I watched was not. I'm not watching either one of those. I'm sorry, Travis, this month. So I'll have to put it on my list for next year. And Anne says, I always got bad participation grades in school because I'm basically an introvert. Yeah, I think I don't like that when they push people. I also think it's hard when you make people or kids have to get up in front of a big class to like do some kind of a presentation. I think that's hard for some students. I never force my kids to do it, and if they had an issue with it, they could always come and give their presentation to me solo if they wanted, or in a small group. We could do a small group or something like that. I mean, I understand it's a skill, but I don't know. I would just feel bad, making someone have to do that if they don't feel comfortable. And Jasmine is here. Hello. Currently on family vacation at the beach. Lucky duck, getting that vitamin C, SEA, but wanted to pop on for a quick sec to say hello. Hello, Jasmine. I'm so glad you popped in. Have fun at the beach. I envy you. I would love to go to the beach. And he says, what if the director is Italian but made in USA? Just curious. I think that can count also. I do think that counts as well. In fact, the movie Dressed to Kill, which is an American movie, I'm not sure who the director is, but that is considered either giallo or giallo adjacent, just because of the artistic, characteristics, the elements of it. And to me, participation grades are just compliance grades. Yeah, I don't know. I also did not do paper and pencil for everything that I assessed my students, because some of my students were good at being assessed for doing a project-based, grade or whatever. So I did different types of assessment because I think that you need to touch on all the learning styles. So that's what I did. I usually had some kind of a project. I had some kind of a where they could actually, you could see them doing whatever it is. A performance assessment is what we would call it. And then they had paper pencil. So they had every opportunity to do well. And Travis says, I hated getting in front of the class mostly because I was heavily bullied in high school. So getting in front of all of them was always a rough time. Yeah, I don't like when it's one thing and that's one thing too about like speech. Like speech was not required for me in high school, but speech was required for both of my boys. And for my youngest son, Andrew, getting in front of a group of people, he does very well. He's kind of like I am. Like my heart might be beating fast or whatever, but you can't really tell that I'm nervous. I just do what I need to do and I'm fine. And I actually do better if I don't know anyone. If I don't know anybody in the group, I do way better than if it's anybody that I know. And but Andrew's similar to me. Like we can pull it off, and do it fine. But my oldest son, he would do okay, but he was like just very stressed out. He's an introvert. So even though Andrew is kind of introverted, extroverted, he's okay with talking to people and in the public and all that kind of stuff. Just trying not to get sunburnt this go around. Yes, please use your sunscreen responsibly. And same cat, in my virtual classes, I allow students to answer questions orally on camera or through the chat feature. Brian De Palma directed Dressed to Kill. Yes, you are right. I could not remember that, but yes. So don't you think it is more like, is it like giallo adjacent? It's got the elements, I believe. So my husband and I decided we need to watch silly movies for a few weeks. So we picked the Rodney Dangerfield movies. He was so funny. He started with Back to School. Yes, those are very, very silly. And it was important to my father, who had tantrums when I got any poor grade. Yeah. Yeah, but you have to weigh like a participation grade as opposed to like your math grade. Yeah. I do a variety of activities with my athletic training class to try and get all my students to at least enjoy one unit over the semester, whether it's written or group work. That's excellent. I love that. And Kat, you probably already know that Brian De Palma already directed. Yes, yes. And I love that Carrie. That is, I haven't seen any other version, and I think I'm just don't want to because I think it's an excellent movie. Public speaking has always been my nightmare since elementary school. I had to take a public speaking class, which was awful, but it did help a bit. Yeah, they have speech in in high school and college where we're at. I don't remember taking a speech class in college either. I took a class, it was a communications class, and it was like interpretation of like certain, I don't know, essays or speeches or something that you would read, and you would read to the class with inflection. It might have been, it was either communications or a theater class because I was a drama communications major. And I remember my teacher was like theater teacher, but I want to say maybe it was communications. But I picked FDR's Fireside Chat. I remember that. And, you know, reading it and delivering it the way I thought he might have delivered it. Yeah, it may not seem like it, but I'm a mega introvert. Doesn't seem that way. Hello, Chris Wildfire. And I graduated high school in 1995. Speech was required to graduate. Well, I graduated from high school in 1987. So I don't remember. It might have been an elective you could take, but I don't remember. If I did, it was not impressionable on me. It did not make any kind of impression on me. Hi, Andy. How are you, my friend? What are you up to? What are you up to? Heidi picked up The Hellbound Heart today, my first Clive Barker. The first few pages are out there. Yeah, it's one of my favorites by Clive Barker. It really is. But be ready. I agree that Dress to Kill could be categorized as giallo adjacent. And love Rodney Dangerfield from Denise. And Carrie has been remade so many times, I still prefer the original. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the remakes, just the original, because I think it's perfect. And to Denise, Easy Money or Caddyshack up next. Does he have any more? I love Caddyshack. I don't think I've ever seen Easy Money. It doesn't sound familiar to me. I can turn on the charm when I need to, but most of the time I hate people. I prefer online friends. Ooh, I want to read The Hellbound Heart. It's very short, Kaylin. And I am not going to tell what year I graduated from high school. And not sure, don't think I've seen Easy Money. I'll have to check it out. And Rodney Dangerfield is a legend. I agree. So let us begin our sprint with 45 minutes since we've been talking quite a bit. I'm so excited. So many people are here today with a lot to say. So let me get our kitty cat. Well, let me do it this way. If y'all haven't seen Carrie 2 The Rage, it's amazing. No, I haven't seen that either. It seems weird they changed something on StreamYard on here on our bottom area. Okay, let's start that. I'm guessing y'all are okay with the 45. Okay, friends. Jasmine said going out to dinner, so y'all have fun. May pop in later, otherwise I'll catch the rewatch. Bye, Jasmine. Enjoy dinner. Yay. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Welcome back. So let's see. Ooh, it's just so different down at the bottom there. How did everybody do? I finished my book. Woohoo! It is over. It is done. It was cute. It was kind of a time travel-y kind of book. So it did earn me a square on Summer Book Bingo for vacation or travel. I have 12 books plus the free space on that bingo board, and I have yet to get a bingo. I feel like that is how it was last year as well, but I did end up getting some bingos. So never fear. I have lots left to read and lots of time still. Anyway, then I texted my niece to find out about her little girl's birthday, if she wants clothes for Addison. If so, I need sizes. I've been texting my friend Simon. And what else did I do? Oh, I updated my calendar, my planner. I had to add some different dates of things that we're going to be doing in my household. So I'm just very happy to get that updated instead of being on millions of sticky notepads. So before we went on our sprint, Heidi was saying Easy Money is based on a will where he has to give up booze and gambling to inherit. Oh, okay, a will. Joe Pesci is in it too. That sounds fun. I don't see how he would be able to do it. It seems like it's easy money, but not if he is into the booze and the gambling. Andy came in and she's reading Jane Austen's bookshelf today, which I think that would be a fun book to read. And then Andy is just lurking, which I told him, lurk away. And Travis said, for my Broadway musical girlies, they released the recording of Rachel Ziegler's Don't Cry for Me, Argentina from the new Evita. I can't stop listening to it. That's awesome. And Lee is here. Just got home, planning on doing a little bit of everything tonight. First up, some editing. And also Jamie popped in from work to say hello. Should be joining you in about 45 minutes. That sounds like a good plan. And Jamie is telling Heidi that Clive Barker is my all-time favorite author. The Great and Secret Show and Everville are both fantastic. I love Clive Barker as well. I have not read either of those stories, but I have read Galilee, Damnation Game, some of the books from his short story collection, Books of Blood. What else have I read? Hellbound Heart. Is it Cabal or Cabal, however you want to pronounce it? Nightbreed, the movie is based on that book. To Jamie, I am putting those two titles on my TBR. Thank you. And Cameron's here. Woot woot. Had to stay over at work today because of a training thing, but I'm home and free now. So what are you going to be up to, Cameron? What are you going to do tonight? And howdy, Swank World. It's Happy World Snake Day. I knew that. Happy Cherry Day and Happy Fresh Spinach Day. Excellent. Yes, we need to celebrate. I need to celebrate my little ice cream bar. And Lee had cherries today. Yay. And Amber said, got a good bit into my book. Definitely should finish it during sprints today. That's awesome. Are you getting up? Where are you going? You going out? Going out? And then Emily said, got to page 100. Now I'm going to eat dinner. What are you going to eat, Emily? I have 5 books left to read in your book on the Summer Book Bingo. Very nice. That is awesome. I still have a bunch to read. I mean, I have a big pile of books to read from. It's taking me forever to get to them. Jen made good progress with cleaning and organizing her office. I'm going to give you a gold star. And Swank worked more on her kitchen. Yay. And Jen finished and submitted her assignment. I have one more discussion board to write, and then I'm officially done with my work for the semester. I'll finish that next sprint. It shouldn't take too long. I think that's awesome because now you're going to have some real downtime, right? You're not going to start your next semester for school right away, and then you're not going to be going back to teaching right away either. So hopefully you have some weeks that you can enjoy yourself. And Travis is currently cooking. Travis also put the link to the tofu recipe he was talking about in recipes on Discord, and it looks yummy. I looked at a picture of it. And Kaylin is coloring, still reading the Myrtle Land book I was reading last week. It's all right. Denise finished a game of solitaire and read the first chapter. I'm on page 19. Nice. Zach is here. I'm trying to pick my next book. I know I got to decide on my next book also. That's what I'm going to look at my pile and decide. Now, some of the books on my pile are for ED's readathon that he is doing at the end of the month. And his is 2 weeks. It actually is like the last week of July and like the first week of August, I believe. So if for some reason I don't get to those books at the end, I can possibly read them the first week of August. I got to look at those dates again and see. I might end up doing that. Either way, my books that I've picked out will count for the summer book bingo board. I also have the Giallo book that for the group read to read also, and that one can count for summer book bingo too. So Annie got to 68% in runtime and did some coloring, and Kaylin is eating. I got a cough. Sorry about that. Kaylin is eating peanut butter M&Ms tonight. Yes, yesterday I started with a sore throat in the evening time that just progressively got worse. And then I took some ibuprofen before I went to sleep. And I felt a little bit better this morning, but I'm feeling hay feverish today. So I think it's the postnasal drip that's causing the sore throat. And I was very sneezy earlier today. So I don't know. I did a lot of vacuuming and like deep vacuuming. And so I don't know if I'm having a reaction to that or if something is going on in the outside. I mean, I've been walking outside since July 1st. So unless there's something blooming that's aggravating me, I don't know. But I hope it does not. I started my Claritin today. So hopefully it'll go away because I hate it. I hate having the hay fever symptoms. And then Emily says, I'm going to have a salad. Yummy. And Travis says, I have a real fun new way of doing my TBR. Basically randomized my TBR of 2,500 plus books and had Excel randomize them, then group into 5. Going to do a random number generator to pick which group of 5. Okay, that's one way to do it. My thing is I'm a mood reader, so I like to see what I want to read next. So that's why I put a bunch of books. I mean, I am participating and stuff, but if for some reason I don't get to it, I don't get to it. And Carmen made it to part 3, chapter 8 of Emma. Are you liking Emma? The only book I've read so far by her was Sense and Sensibility. So, I mean, I don't really count Pride and Prejudice and Zombies because it's a mashup, but I don't know. I kind of get intimidated by Jane Austen because of the language, but I feel like I have to really concentrate. But if I could find a good audiobook for Emma, that might make a world of difference. You know, I could at least start reading it and listening to it, and then I'll do okay. Carmen says Emma is not my fave. Yeah, I guess is it youngish? Somebody was mentioning that. I think it might have been in Alex's sprints that it's like teenagers or something. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. What I'll end up thinking is best. Sense and Sensibility, I actually read twice. I read it last April, and it was like a 3-star read for me. All the footnotes and stuff were like driving me crazy. Just felt like it kept taking me out of the story. And then they picked Sense and Sensibility for the group read. So I reread it in July, and I used a audiobook that was kind of like that had multiple narrators, and I liked that much better. So I was able to listen to it and also read it with my eyeballs, and I just ignored the footnotes since I had already read the footnotes. So we are going to do our Mad Libs before we go on to our next sprint. And Eleanor says, Persuasion is my first Austen. The prose reading was difficult for me, so I switched to Audible and enjoying it a lot more. I enjoyed it a lot more listening to it. I will be honest. And Emma is not my favorite character, but Mr. Knightley is. Badly done, Emma. So there's other characters, Annie, that are worth reading in Emma, is what you're saying. Emma is annoying, mean, girlish at times. So it's the other characters that are better. Not doing Mad Libs. I just said we're going to do Mad Libs before we go to our next sprint. Northanger Abbey has a wonderful BBC production. Yeah, I haven't watched anything either. I mean, unless it happened to be like a remake and I didn't realize it was a remake. But like I haven't seen Clueless. I haven't seen any of the movies that have been made that are Jane Austen. I keep saying I'm gonna watch Sense and Sensibility with Emma Thompson and I never get around to it. And Emily said, Emma is so sheltered. And then Travis is like, hey, I'm half deaf. You were probably paying attention to something else, Sir Travis. Okay, I would like a different colored pen. I don't know what happened to my red pen. My red pen went away. So I'm going to have to use my pink pen. That is what I will use today. Okay, are we ready? I need the name of a female. Jen said Northanger Abbey is my favorite Jane Austen novel. I've heard lots of good things about that one and agreed to Heidi. I love Northanger Abbey. Becca. So Jen is starting us off with Becca. Let me see if there's any other. No. Emma, Gertrude. I came upstairs to lay down. I haven't felt good for a few days. Wonder if the heat also is not helping with you with that either. And okay, I need a celebrity male. A male celebrity. A male celebrity. And Amber's given us Brad Pitt. Okay. Zac Efron, Ken Jennings. Travis, I was about to put Gertrude too. Danny DeVito, David Hasselhoff. I hope you feel better soon, Anne. I concur. Will Smith. I do think it's the heat. Yeah, it can make you feel bad. The other day when we were at our neighbor's for his mom's 80th birthday, I started feeling weird, like almost nauseated. I mean, because we were outside and I couldn't wait to get home to take a shower. I have Jeopardy on. Pedro. And hello from Minnesota. Hello, Swamp Gas. You made it. A day of 65. I read Mysteries of Udolpho because the characters in Northanger Abbey were reading it, but one of the characters said he read it in one day. Oh, wow. Now I need a noun. I need a noun, please. I need a noun. It's so humid today. I went outside to take out the garbage and I felt horrible. It's so heavy. Yes, that's the same here. It's like that here. Jen says book. Ooh, let's see. I'm still here. Got dinner started and trying to figure out this book planner stuff. Then we have a cat. Let me make sure we don't need any animals. Okay, so we do not have any specific animals. Think about it. No TV. They had servants. Nothing to do but read. A butt. Okay. I don't think I needed a... No, I did not. A dragon. Let's see. I'm trying to look and see here. It's such a weird... Oh, here. That works. The way it's positioned is weird. A bowl. Okay, I need to change bowl to bowls because I need a plural noun. Okay, let me just check these nouns and see if any, because I do have another thing that has specificity to it. Fork, birds, a basket, a garbage pail. Sorry, had to step away. I don't know what I'm planning on doing tonight. I need to film a video, but still don't have all my energy back from being sick, so maybe writing instead. Yeah, I know how that is when you, the energy thing. That's how I feel like right now because of the hay fever. Udolpho is about 600 pages. Wow. And I bet you it's very dense. Okay, so now I need the name of just a male, not a celebrity, just a male. And I only need it once. It sounds like they're squeaking. Adam. Okay, that's it. Adam. Timothy. I know where you got Timothy from. Chris, Matt, Eric, Hector, Chad, Chucky. Okay, now I need an adjective. An adjective. Oh, Joe is a good name too. Scandalous. Okay. That's going to be funny. Scandalous. Slowly is an adverb. Overinflated. I know I had more than one adjective out here. That's going to be weird. Overinflated. I hear Bailey whining. Smelly. And I think that's all for adjectives. Unless somebody put one specifically. No. Okay, so now I need a number. See, Alicia Yo, if she was still here, she wants to put a large number. I only need one number. 12. Oh, 12. I hit on that and they all went up. Ooh, there's the number right there. I'm going to put that in parentheses. 852,684. So that's 852,684 for 102. Yeah, because sometimes Alicia says it won't take it. Googleplex. I'm still here. Yeah, yo. No 666. No. Typing it out. Yeah, you can use a different number. So then a verb ending in ing. So if you give me a verb, I'll just add ing to it. It usually blocks my numbers. I know. That's why I was surprised the last time. I have no idea why I did that. My brain is so weird. You wanted to make sure that we could actually see it. Uh-oh, licking. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, don't start all the barking because y'all heard somebody playing music. No. Barking, yes. Okay. Don't start howling. Luna. She's gonna hear. She's so ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she'll start howling. Okay, now I need a celebrity, a female celebrity. Oh, come here, Luna Bell. There's nobody there. It was music. Somebody was driving by in their golf cart playing the music. That's on point for me. I'm rewatching The Descent during today's sprints, and I've been having trouble getting a YouTube comment to post that I'm tearing apart Catcher in the Rye. Madonna. Okay, miss. 1 second. I'll take you out so you can go patrol. Oh, ooh, look at all these different celebrity names. Okay, and last but not least, I need a type of shoe. I don't know. This is going to be a weird thing. I don't understand the ending of this, but let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Nike. I guess I'm put. I don't know if they want a specific. Do you want like a sneaker? I'm gonna put that. I need to read it and see which one makes sense. A Nike sneaker. Converse. A clog. Oh my gosh, yes. Clogs. Oh my god, clogs. Yes. Croc. Love it. Love it, love it. Galoshes. And flip-flops. I'm surprised no one said a thong, which is a flip-flop. Okay, that is where we're at. When we come back, I will read our Mad Libs. It's called Vacation Dialogue from the Vacation Fun Mad Libs. So we will go and do another 45. It's saying I have another thing. 6-inch stilettos to be specific. We're going to do another 45 because my dogs need to go out, clearly. See what happens? Somebody makes one little noise and they freaking out. Okay, Bailey. Okay. There we go. Happy sprinting. Hello. How did y'all do? I brought my dogs out for a little bit and they played and were chasing bunnies, which I don't like them chasing bunnies, but that's what they were doing. Luckily, the bunnies are faster than them and have little places they can go hide. And then I worked on my calendar to figure out what I'm going to be reading the rest of the month from my TBR. I'm in pretty good shape. So I'm going to go ahead and start Emma today. I found an audiobook. There was a couple of different choices, but I found one. I think I like the narrator. So I think that's going to help me with reading that. So I'm going to start that. I just read another chapter in The Beach Trap and have actually made it to chapter 26. But I think I need to wrap the gift, and I think I'm going to do that on the next sprint, and then, work on Emma. The Beach Trap is a lot quicker, and I think I'm going to listen to the audio while I'm also reading Emma. I think that's going to be the best for me to understand it until I get into that groove. So that's where I'm at that point. So what else did y'all do? So Jamie is here. She is done with work. Yay. And then Jamie said she'll be reading Atmosphere. Should finish it tonight. I think we'll only have about 65 pages left. Excellent. I have 76 pages in The Beach Trap. So I have a feeling I'm going to finish that tomorrow or maybe this evening. We'll see. And heading out to catch up on some shows with my husband. Thanks for the sprints, and bye, everyone. Bye, Amber. We appreciate you being here. Robin ate cereal for dinner and is going to read Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. She's on 30 of 734. Excellent. And Travis ate dinner, now about to start on homework and sprint art when we go on next sprint. Sounds like a plan. Paula stopped in, swinging by to boot the like button. Thank you, Paula. We appreciate it. And Emma is redeeming herself. I have hope. I know it's too early to tell for me. I only made 1 page and a half. I just was trying to listen to the narrators. And now Robin is on 72 of 734. Nice progress. And Jamie made it to page 276 in Atmosphere. Awesome. And Jen got more work done in her office and started warming up leftovers for dinner. And I don't have to cook tonight. Yay. Jen finished her last post. Now I can read next sprint. Woot woot. Eleanor picked up new prescription glasses to help with distance driving and fuzzy lights at night. Yay, go you. And Denise went outside and read 19 more pages and is on page 38. Excellent. Y'all did really well during that sprint. So we are going to go ahead and listen to our story, which is called Vacation Dialogue. And it's a girl and a boy having a conversation. So the girl says, "Hello, my name is Becca." And the boy responds, "Hi, my name is Brad Pitt. I came here with my mother and father and my little book." The girl says, "I'm here with my best girl cat, and we are staying at the Adam Hilton Hotel." The boy responds, "I hear they have great butt there. How is the food?" The girl says, "Scandalous, but the room only costs either $12 or $852,684 a day." The boy says, "I rented a dragon for this afternoon. Maybe you and I could go licking." And the girl says, "I'd love to, but I promised Madonna I'd go running with her." And the boy responds, "Well, tonight there is an overinflated dance at the hotel barking room." And the girl responds, "I'd love to go to that. Is it formal?" And the boy says, "Yes, be sure and wear a smelly dress and your Nike sneakers. I am going to wear my bowls." And that is the end of our vacation dialogue. Oh my gosh, so ridiculous. Denise wanted to know if Jamie was liking Atmosphere, and Jamie is loving it. I know, Brad Pitt, hilarious. I need the address for this hotel. Yes, they have great butt there. To lick a dragon. And this could be epic sprint art. Bailey, come here. Please stop barking, baby. Please stop. An overinflated dance and got through 2 chapters of The Measure. How are you liking it, Christy? That book was recommended to me a couple of years ago by my cousin's wife, and then I received it at the last BookTube Besties retreat. So it's still on my shelf. So how are you liking it? Travis said that is going to be some interesting art. Yes, it is. Especially the great butt. I would like to see how that's going to work out. Oh, that is true. Hello, Stormy. How are you? You just missed our vacation dialogue. Have you finished Brady yet? Or are you in the process of finishing Brady? I mean, no pressure. We're just curious to see how you like it. Yes, I will send that to you. So we will go on to our next sprint, unless anyone has something else they would like to share or say before we do that. And we'll do another 45 minutes. I think I need to go take some ibuprofen or some Tylenol sinus. I'm going to have to take one of them because I'm starting to get a headache. It's a sinus headache. It's not from anything other than that. Okay, let's see. Start. I have The Measure, but have not read it yet either. And heading out soon. Thank you so much, Eleanor, for being here. I appreciate you. And Christy said, I'm enjoying it much more than I expected. It's not something I would generally choose, but I started for an in-person book club. I wouldn't have chosen it either, except that it was recommended by my cousin's wife. Bailey. It's very thought-provoking and great for discussing. That's what what Patty, that's my cousin's wife's name, Patty said, that it's very thought-provoking, like it really makes you think. So now it makes me want to dive into it. And got to go now. Thanks for sprints. Bye, Jen. Love you. See you later. Okay, so our timer has started. Happy sprinting. Hello! How did everybody do? I was wrapping this gift. So it took me a little bit to do that. And I just have to put the address on it. I'm trying to figure out how many pages I have left in the beach trap because I was listening to that while I was doing that. Let's see. 56 and 4 is 60. So I have 60 pages left. Almost 2 hours. I'm at 83% if you're looking at the audio. So that is what I did. And I also did take some Tylenol sinus to help with my head that's feeling kind of wonky. Okay, let's see where we're at. So Stormy came in and said she was finished with our Brady book, but she either has bad allergies or a head cold and may not have soaked it all in, but finished. Need to check the Discord. So she's going to do that. And I was telling her I feel the same. Alicia Yo, I did go back and watch the Mad Libs, and she heard that they had great butt there. Yes, I can just imagine the sprint art. Christina's here, lurking today as I sprawl in front of the AC and listen to the graphic audio. A Quart of Silver Flames. Excellent. And here's the PSA. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. And Christina was telling Stormy, hello. Travis said, I need ED to be here. There is some traumatizing stuff here. I can only imagine. Mary Lou popped in to say hi, but can't stay. But I hope you all have lovely sprints. So nice that you popped in, Mary Lou. I've missed you. And Zach finally picked something. It's Time Lost by Elise Douglas, which is about a woman who was taken from 1953 to 2023. I picked it because it's one of the books I don't know when or why or how I have it. Like, where in the heck did it come from? And hello, Helco, my kindred spirit. Just got out of work. Gonna watch 6 Feet Under on season 3 and maybe read later. Excellent. Glad you're here. Robin made it to 130 of 734. Nice. And Denise read 14 pages on page 52. Going to go watch Big Brother. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks, Denise, for being here. I appreciate you. And Storm did nothing but scroll YouTube. I understand when you're not feeling too great. It's kind of hard to focus on anything. Jamie made it to page 304. Definitely will finish it tonight. Yay! Excellent. Alicia ate dinner, got the kiddos to bed, or getting the kiddos to bed, and started thinking about and working my reading planner for the next year, for the new year, planning the page and page order. Wow. Already thinking about the new year? And Emily got to 127 of 398. This is slow paced. Turtle slow or sloth slow, Emily? And Alicia made grilled cheese and tomato bisque. I bet you that was delicious. What kind of cheese did you put on your grilled cheese, out of curiosity? And Jen listened to 3 chapters of Wayward while doing laundry. I also ordered pizza for dinner because I am way too burnt out to cook. I might switch to Beach Trap next sprint if there is one. If there is one. Oh, if like you found the audiobook? Is that what you're talking about? I'm liking the Beach Trap more than I thought I was going to like it. I will tell you, there are some spicy scenes in it. Some open door scenes, just to let you know. You know how I am about that. I mean, I was like trying not to blush, but anyway. How are you liking Wayward? I think I have that in my wish list. And then Annie got to 74%. Excellent. Christy got through a few more chapters in the measure. Y'all are getting gold stars. I hope you feel better soon, Kat and Stormy. Thank you. I appreciate it, Corman. I don't know. What bothers me is how you're bumping along, everything's going great, and then all of a sudden it comes from nowhere. I don't even understand. So I don't know. Time lost sounds good. And Robin said, I'm going to get off. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you, Robin, for being here. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. And Jen said, no, if there's another sprint. Oh, yeah, yeah. We'll have another sprint. Yes. I'm enjoying the beach trap. A lot better than, like I said, a lot better than I thought I was going to. This is my first Allie Brady one, but I think I'm going to count it for the summer prompt on Summer Book Bingo. And Alicia said, today I used American cheddar and Monterey Jack. Woo! You had 3 cheese, grilled cheese. And Zach said, my favorite grilled cheese is 2 slices of Havarti with a slice of Munster in between. Wonderful. And Jen said, I just started. It will definitely be a heavy read. And I will, you too. Thank you very much. Stormy said, yeah, I had a great day out with my Aunt Monday, and mid-morning Tuesday, it was like, boom, felt blah. Well, that's kind of how it was like towards the afternoon yesterday. That's why I ended up watching a movie instead of reading. I was like, I just don't feel like reading. And I don't know. I didn't feel like that when I woke up in the morning. And Andrew and I had a good day. We went out and had lunch after we did the title transfer and went to Books a Million and uh, went to Target. And then once I got home, after he was like moving stuff out of his car, putting it into his new car, um, I don't know. I just started feeling like I had a sore throat. Sprint art is up and got some homework done. Excellent. Okay, so we're going to see what the sprint art looks like. I'm afraid, kind of afraid here, especially. Corbin said, I'll finish Emma tonight. It has definitely turned around for me and is ending on a high note. Well, that's awesome. I like hearing that. That makes me feel more confident about it. And to Denise, I think Time Loss is going to be really good. I probably don't know why I have it because I impulsively bought it when I got overexcited. That is hilarious. One of them, we can just say they're wearing flesh-colored leggings. Well, I have to look at it. And Kaylin says, I apologize in advance for applying the word but. Oh my goodness, like butt cheek, silly butt cheek. Okay, I'm in the wrong thing. Ooh, okay. Sorry about that. Let's see, sprint art. Okay. Wowzer. It wasn't even that long. Oh no, I was like, okay, I'm passing it up. Okay. I'm like, man, for being so short. Okay, here we go. Brad Pitt with his mother and father and little book. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is hilarious. And Kaylin said, supplying, not applying. And look, I just went with it. Okay, so there he is in the little book. Kind of looks a little bit like it. Oh, that one's like really good. But then it says Brad, my Fataki. Oh, I love how Brad Pitt, the little book, is about Brad Pitt. And this is Brad Pat. Not Brad Pitt, Brad Pat. Brad Mani Patak. Oh my gosh, goodness. It's funny. Okay. That is like hilarious. Wow, the guy named Brad Pitt even looks like Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt. Oh my gosh, hilarious. Okay, Becca with her best girl cat. Oh, okay. And that's cute. I love it. The kitty cats. They're pretty kitty cats. Oh, look. Look at those eyes. Beautiful. I love it. Oh, so cute. Okay. Look at this cat head. This cat has hair. Oh my gosh. Ridiculous. Okay. This is disturbing. This is where ED needs to see this one. What the heck? It's almost like she looks like she's got a puppet, like a cat puppet, in front of another person. The kitty cat's cute. That looks like some kind of like a cover album, like an album cover. Oh no. Look at that hair. That is hilarious. Hilarious. Except, look, the person's body's right there. So it's part cat, part human. Oh my gosh, the overall cat is the best one. I know. ED would be traumatized. Okay, overinflated dance in the hotel barking room. I know, Miss Kitty. That was cute. Instead of Miss Piggy, we got Miss Kitty. Okay, so overinflated dance. That is funny. It's a dog. Hilarious. What kind of outfit is that? Sometimes you see those kind of outfits on these runway videos. Oh, goodness. And look, there's a hand coming out at the top. This is like a ghost. Oh my gosh. Ridiculous. Silly. Oh my god, it's almost like an air mattress is eating the dude. Okay. Then we have Adam Hilton Hotel that has great butt. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Great butt. So silly. Oh my gosh. A bubble dress. Yes, there was a bubble dress. And that dog pic is my favorite. Okay, let me look. These are the ones. Okay, now these, I don't get it. I don't get it. Adam Hilton Hotel that has great butt. I don't know. Okay, now that is craziness. It looks like they are centaurs, except they don't have a tail. Oh goodness. Ridiculous. Oh my gosh. I don't understand this one either. Look at the top. It says, oh, I was going to say, I thought it said Adam, but it does not say Adam. Ah, oh gosh. Oh, ladybugs. Ladybugs. Little butts. Lady butts. Funny. That is funny. Okay, those were not as bad as I thought. Okay, Becca wearing a smelly dress and your Nike sneakers. Okay, here we go. I know. Zach said, I love time travel books. It's on my Goodreads. This is Denise saying, I love time travel books. It's on my Goodreads, TBR. Here is the smelly dress and the Nike shoes. That's not too bad. I mean, I don't know how we would know it was smelly. It just looks dirty. Look at her face. Her face does not look like, ugh. Yeah, look. That kinda reminds me of Harley Quinn, except with, being a brunette. Okay, now this is very disturbing. Look at her leg. Look. It's like she's not a human. She's like an alien, like a mollusk. Ugh. Look at her eyes. Oh my goodness. Uh, the people are freakier than the smelly dress. Oh, no, 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 no. This would haunt me. Look at that face. It's like a clown face. I don't like clowns. Creepy. Like killer clowns from outer space. I know. A mollusk leg. That's what it looked like. Okay, Brad Pitt wearing bowls. Oh, goodness. Goodness, goodness. With a very large chin. Okay, this is him wearing bowls. These with Brad Pitt came out really good, Travis. I'm shocked. Very shocked. Bowl head. That gives a bowl haircut a whole new meaning, right? Oh, well, that kind of looks a little painful to me. His multicolored bowls. His suit has bowls. So ridiculous. I think Travis had a lot of fun with Brad Pitt and wearing bowls. How is it that they look so good? Those were pretty cool. A Tupperware salesman, Brad. I know. Oh my gosh. Okay. So now we have Brad Pitt. He rented a dragon for the afternoon. Oh goodness. Yeah, I think Travis really liked these. That's cute, actually. Brad Pitt should have been in Jurassic Park. He's like a natural. Oh, a tender moment. That looks like a Komodo dragon. Oh, a two-headed dragon. Hmm. Oh, now this one. He kinda did he melded with the dragon, and they became one. Ooh, a dragon mask. Part of his body must be with the dragon too, because it looks like he's got, like, wings behind him. I think that is pretty cool. I am the master of my craft. Carmen agrees. Daddy dragon. It's like he's like a dragon and a gremlin. Yes. Okay, Madonna running with Becca, who I guess is a dragon. Oh my goodness. She's not even running, she's, like, melded into the dragon. Oh, no, that one's hilarious. I love that Madonna is wearing an outfit like she's in the FBI, like Dana Scully. Hilarious. Okay, Brad Pitt and Becca going licking. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know. Is that disturbing? Ew. I don't like that. Uh, that is terrible. Well, he's putting the dragon's horn in his mouth. And then he's just going to play with the dragon's tongue. Okay, and this is his twin. The dragon looks like he's cracking up. Oh my. I guess Brad Pitt tastes nice. It's like he's stuck on Brad Pitt's lip. And she's like, oh, why do you get all the fun? Those are crazy. Okay, that is it. That is the end. Heidi says, I like the dog and the pink inner tube the best, and the smelly dress dolls, the smelly dress girls were interesting. The Haas would have been funnier than Pitt. I prefer to find out if he tastes nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so ridiculous. Those were great. I am shocked that you were able to get Brad Pitt to look that good. Oh my goodness. I don't know what is with Bailey now. With all her barking. Okay, that is our sprint art for this evening. So let's get ahead and do, y'all want to do another 45? It'll be our last one for the evening because it'll be our fourth sprint. Thank you so much, Travis, for the sprint art. It was a very nice. I like all the Brad Pitt pictures. Very cool. Now the girl in the smelly dress, some of them were very I don't know, disconcerting is the best way to say it. Yes, 45 sounds good. Okie dokie. So let's get that. And Bailey. Okay. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Welcome back. How did everybody do? Ooh, trying to get that off of there. I almost hit the wrong thing. Okay, so how did everybody do that time? I did chores and got everything on my to-do list completed for today. First time I have done that in a long time. So I'm super, super excited about that. And then I was listening to The Beach Trap. And once I got in here, then I was reading with my eyeballs. So I've made it to page 326. I have about 30 pages left and I'll be finished. So I'm going to finish this tonight. And then I can pick up with Emma and be done with that. But yeah, that's what I ended up getting into. So when we were on the sprint, Jordan hopped in and is saying hello. ED hopped in. He said he just got home. And Heidi read the first 2 chapters of Hellbound Heart, and she's like, oh my God, so good. I can't stop reading horror. I got the bug. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Heidi. It can be a lot of fun. And day 3 of no mail delivery. No mail. That seems really odd. And Jamie got sidetracked by a call from her brother. We'll have to go back and check out the sprint art. Yeah, I would go ahead and check out the sprint art, Jamie, because it is hilarious. ED needs to check out the sprint art as well. ED's telling me hello. And then Jen ate dinner, that sprint, and listened to is it supposed to be 3 chapters? I'm assuming you're saying 3 chapters of The Beach Trap. Very good. I hope you're enjoying it. And yay, Heidi, I love that one. It is. The Hellbound Heart is a good one. Worked on homework. They signed me up for 2 hard classes a semester, so this is fun. ED edited a video. Yay to Heidi for the Hellbound Heart and for reading more horror. Carmen's so close to finish. Yay. And Alicia's reading The Children of Gods and Fighting Men and loving it. Yes, I was very productive. I've been pretty productive all day. The only thing I did not make as much progress on as I wanted was my blog post that I would like to publish tomorrow. That's the only thing I didn't get as far as I wanted to, but partly it's because I was trying to make an appointment for Bailey to get her Pro Heart shot scheduled, and then trying to find a Saturday that my husband and I can go to the English tea room. I was trying to do that for this coming Saturday, but they had no available. You have to make reservations, and there was nothing available. So I had to wait for Bailey's them to call me back about which Saturdays they were going to be open, schedule her, and then I scheduled. So I'm not going to be able to do the tea in July for Jane Austen July, but we're going to go on August the 2nd. So I am excited about that. But that's what took up my time today. So Jamie talked to her brother. Her grocery order arrived and she got a few more pages read. Excellent. Alicia got the kiddos to bed, colored in part of her cover for the reading planner that she's creating. Nice. And I'll send you a pic on Instagram. Thank you. I'd love to see it. And Zach said, time lost is going well. Well, that's awesome, especially since you didn't know how you came upon having this book. Christy got through another couple of chapters of The Measure and folded a load of laundry. Excellent. Gold stars for everybody today. And ED's going to go over onto Discord. All I'm going to tell you, ED, is that the girls in the smelly dresses with the Nike shoes, those are hideous. They are very... not all of them, just like Travis starts off like kind of okay, and then they increasingly get terrible. Like one of them looks like they are a clown. Is Beach Trap for a book club or a group read? Beach Trap is for the Bookless Thursday group. This is hosted by Sarah at Sarah's Nightstand and Lindsay at Lindsay's Little Library. They started they have a series on Thursdays called Bookless Thursdays, and they're always have different topics that they talk about. And then they decided they wanted to do a group read, like a buddy read. It was so successful that they decided to they do one, like, it seems like every other month. So, but it is on, I mean, they announce everything on Facebook. I mean, you don't have to join the Facebook group to read the books. And then they do a live show at the end. So I think this live show is supposed to be the 29th. That's what they originally have it scheduled. Yeah, the 29th for the beach trap. But yeah, this is, I want to say, the third book that we have read together. We did The Nightingale, and then we did The Games Gods Play. That was the first one. He's like, okay. Yeah, Travis even said that you had to be here for the trauma because it was like traumatizing. So he knew what he was doing with that. But anyway, so we are at the end of our comments. I'm so excited that we were able to hang out today. I hope that everyone has a good rest of, your evening, rest of your week. I will be here on Saturday for Saturday Morning Momentum so that we can have Power Hour and we can get some things done. And then, of course, the next Wednesday, I'll be back. So in the meantime, y'all stay amazing and be adventurous, but safe in your adventures. And I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you, Jen. And thank you, Travis. As always, thank you for the sprint art. Love you too. And sleep well, Kaylin. And I will see y'all very, very soon. Thanks, Alicia. Good night to you. And thank you, Carmen. And Carmen, we will be chatting again very soon because Beaumont starts on Sunday. And good night, ED. I'm glad that I got to see you, that you were able to pop in. And hopefully I'll see you soon. I got my books picked out for your spooky readathon, so I can't wait to get started on that. And thank you, Kaylin. Good night and goodbye.